Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Right? Legs will pass the halfway point. The season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
Can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. They've got Marc Gasol, Chet Holmgren out there with Cunningham. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. Out to the right wing. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Gasol. Curry finds some space. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Well, the purest jump shot this game has ever seen. Curry's touch, his release, just picture perfect.
Cunningham passes to Curry. Here's Gasol, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to speak with the head coach for Kansas City. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Here's Lever. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Henderson misses. Henderson against Curry. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
There obviously was a breakdown of the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Pass to Stojakovic. Yes, on the jumper. Stojakovic has got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And here's Curry for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. You look at Gasol, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
For Kansas City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Stojakovic. Up top, Henderson. Over to the left wing. Shoots. And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
He is dialed in right now. Perfect from the field this quarter.
Cunningham outside. Now Curry. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Gasol passes to Curry. Mutombo with the rebound.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Henderson, the pass to Stojakovic. Back to Henderson.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
From the line, and again it's Cincinnati.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
The Knights have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Lever. Clock at 6. Henderson for 3. Oh, nice D from Curry.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Over to the wing. Here's Gasol. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Gasol. And rejected. Here's Lever. Here's Stojakovic. He's covered by Curry. Henderson for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Henderson against Curry. Rejected by Holmgren.
That is just great rim protection by Holmgren. He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
There's the triple, and there's Curry on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. And how about we check the numbers for him?
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
to Hawkins. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Richardson finds Porter. Here's Unseld. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porter to stop the drought. Hits the trifecta.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cincinnati leading by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was really important time, and it was good for me." Back over to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. The 3 ball. They get it back. Pass to Hawkins from downtown. The shot comes out. Cincinnati has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Deflected. Smith passes to Robinson. Here's Lambier. Outside Booker. Here's the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Porter. Inside, here's Robinson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Minute 32 left now in the first quarter. Hawkins. Here's Willis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Cincinnati in the lead. Wilkins, pass to Robinson. And there's the screen. Nice move. Pass to Lambier. Here's Wilkins. And he makes it.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Kansas City has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Robinson passes to Smith. The dunk by Smith.
Man, you have to like the patience there. Smith reading the defense and then attacking.
And here's Porter outside. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 6. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's Cincinnati leading by a point. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Cincinnati?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
We've got Henderson, and it's Daniels in at the 4. And for Cincinnati, we've got Chet Holmgren. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. And it's Lambier in at the 5, down low. Outside Curry, launches the 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside Porter. The 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. The three from Curry. Oh, Curry, a sick triple.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Curry against Henderson. It's stolen by Henderson. And here comes the break. Here's Lever. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Wilkins, the pass to Porter. Outside Curry. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And that's now 18 points for Stephen Curry. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Make some noise for your Kansas City dancers.
Cincinnati making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Daniels passes to Stojakovic. Pass to Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Here's an 8-footer, and Daniels with a nice bucket inside. Daniels has got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Wilkins, the pass to Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Here's Lever. Henderson outside. That three's off the mark. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Porter. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. And here's Curry for 3. Tries yet again. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. And down it goes. 2 points. Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Lever passes to Stojakovic. Daniels controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Porter. Fires for 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Yep, that one goes.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Wilkins, pass to Porter. And here's Curry for 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. And it's Henderson with the ball for Kansas City. Trailing by 4 to the right side. to Stojakovic. Here's Lever. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Uncovered. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Stojakovic has got 13.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Cincinnati calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Cincinnati has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Gasol, a screen on Henderson. Curry with it. Now guarded by Daniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For Kansas City, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Willis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kansas City shooting their first free throws of the game.
Line for 2, Kevin Willis.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Henderson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Outside Booker. Pass to Cunningham. And they doubled up Cunningham. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Booker no good.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Willis, the pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Porter. Down low. Here's Willis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. Richardson's checked in for Kansas City.
At the line for 1 shot, Kevin Willis.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Booker's got the ball here for Cincinnati.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Well, let's give their opponent some credit for sensing that and putting him away. They were completely dominated.
No coverage that time. Robinson's got 5.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Richardson for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Goes up with the stripe, and there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Cunningham.
Yeah, great handle there by Booker. He created all of the space he needed.
Porter, the pass to Willis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a chance to check out Kansas City's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening. And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Smith, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And he can't hit the second. Cincinnati leading by 4. Pass to Booker. Back to Smith. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Lever. Robinson with a steal. Booker, the pass to Curry. Smith, left side. Booker drawing the double. Back to Smith. 5 to shoot. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 27.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Willis, covered by Smith. Willis, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Stojakovic. Here's Lever. He drops it from range. Lever's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Booker looking around. Outside Curry, takes the 3, knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 30.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Here's Stojakovic. Robinson defending. Mutombo. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Curry in his last outing with 12 points. Pass to Lambier. Back to Curry. Here he goes.
And Curry can beat you so many ways going to the hoop. The defense there, a little bit overly aggressive.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
First one falls.
Now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, he's already been labeled the greatest shooter of all time. So for Curry at this point of his career, he only cares about adding titles.
15 foul. At the line for 2, Hawkins.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Outside Curry. For 3 on target from range. Curry's got 34.
He just has a great feel from the perimeter tonight. 3 triples in the first quarter, and he keeps them coming.
Here's Stojakovic. The shot from the low post is good. And Cincinnati has possession. They lead by 4. Outside Robinson. The 3. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Lever. 5 points in the game. That one's good by Stojakovic.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Now here's Curry. He's got 34. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. Stephen Curry getting it done for Cincinnati. Knocking down 3 after 3. He's up to 7 3-pointers tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Looking at Cincinnati, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Cincinnati Lions.
They've had the hot hand.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Here's Booker. We've got Henderson, and it's Mutombo in at the 5. Gasol finds Cunningham. And there's the drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The Knights trail. And for Cincinnati, they've got Devin Booker. Cunningham is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gasol in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Well, Chet using all of that length to make a play.
These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Now Booker. Pass to Curry. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Up top, Holmgren. Left side, Curry. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, Curry has added so much muscle over the years, showing you right there that added strength.
Cincinnati shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
One shot.
And that one falls for Curry. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. To the inside. Daniels dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Curry's shot is off.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Pass to Curry.
Kansas City foul call. No goals. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Booker, 6 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Well, it just shows you can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage ball.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Curry against Henderson. Pass to Lever. Daniels a screen on Booker. Releases. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now a three-point Kansas City lead.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Timeout called, the Lions. Jr. He's checked in for Cunningham. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Gasol passes to Curry. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 5.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
That was good by Stojakovic. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Lions. It's a 5-point game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Porter looks it over. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Holmgren. Stojakovic grabs the board.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And there it is for him. Gasol's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Lever. Booker defending. Nice shot by Lever. The Lions trail. Outside Porter. Off target from three-point range. The Knights have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Henderson. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6. And the Lions shooting about 47%. A nice number. And Cincinnati making a change here.
4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
And Cincinnati has possession. They trail by 7. Here's Robinson. It's good from about 19 feet.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Daniels right side. Pass to Hawkins. Shot blocked. And that'll be Kansas City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Knights able to keep the possession. Smith, he's checked in for Cincinnati.
Jabari Smith, Jr.
Two on the clock. Henderson for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
A nice shot by Smith.
And it looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Daniels a screen on Porter. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Porter. And Kansas City misses again.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Cincinnati working the ball around now. Robinson with it. 10 points for him. Back to Porter for the tie. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Henderson against Robinson. Here's Hawkins. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Smith. Over Henderson. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Well, Smith just has to learn to deal with this. Pro defenses won't be shy about putting contact on you.
Here's Lever. 11 points in the game. To snap the cold streak. Porter pulls it in. And the Lions shooting about 40% so far in the third. Smith passes to Booker. And here's Porter. For 3, Robinson. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Daniels will screen on Porter. Hawkins, the pass to Daniels. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Lambier's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. For 3, Smith hits the three-pointer. Smith's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And Cincinnati making a change here. Cunningham's checked in.
In for Cincinnati, number 2, Billy Cunningham.
Here's Lever. Booker defending. There's a screen. Lever passes to Daniels. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Cincinnati?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
And both free throws good for Daniels. 1:15 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Smith. Now here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's the pick. Here's Hawkins. He's watched by Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Henderson. Oh, Robinson with a block. Now here's Cunningham. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Robinson in the post. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Lever. Pass to Daniels. Shoots over Robinson. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's Cincinnati. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Knights trail. We've got Henderson, and it's Stojakovic in at the 3. Pass to Unseld. Here's Stojakovic. He's watched by Cunningham. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City.
Kansas City foul. Wes Unseld. First personal foul.
Cincinnati leading by 4. Left side Booker. Outside Curry. Cunningham passes to Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Booker. Second chance effort, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Lions, Mark Gasol. At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. And Kansas City shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Stojakovic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Stojakovic has got 25 points. The steal. And Gasol with the block. And they're able to recover. Here's Lever. Booker defending. Another shot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Gasol. Now Cunningham. Pulls up. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Stojakovic. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. And he's got 28 now.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there. And with 4 fouls now, he has to be very careful.
Timeout called, the Lions. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message that the Lions coach was giving to his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively. 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thanks, Allie. For Kansas City, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Stojakovic. To the inside, Lever. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Knights, Fat Lever. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. That one's no good.
Well, they had a chance to take the lead, but at least he tied it up.
Pass to Booker. Cunningham, right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Here's Lever. Count it, and the foul. It's on Marc Gasol.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Cunningham finds Curry. Back to Gasol. Cunningham outside. From 15 feet away, and Booker the bucket on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Lever. Booker defending. Pass to Stojakovic. Gets an open look and hits it. Stojakovic has got 13 in the second half. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Kansas City.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out.
And stolen by Booker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Booker isn't going to shy away from physical contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's in scoring mode.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. For Kansas City, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Lever. Pass to Stojakovic. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Cunningham finds Booker. And here's Curry for 3. And the layup is good by Gasol.
You're always going to get effort from Gasol. Fantastic at staying after second chance scoring opportunities.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Wes Unseld.
And he makes a first. And Kansas City making a change here. Daniels is checked in. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Booker. Here's Gasol. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
For Cincinnati, Mark Gasol. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson, he's checked in for Cunningham. Both good from the line that time. And so here's Kansas City. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Here's Curry. Curry at the rim.
And Curry is really putting his stamp on this one.
For Kansas City, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this 4th quarter. Lever passes to Stojakovic. To the wing, right side. Henderson for 3. Gasol grabs the board.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Booker, the pass to Holmgren. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Clock at 6. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Well, defending Curry before he catches the ball is so important. He's got such a quick release.
Here's Stojakovic. Curry against Henderson. Oh, off target from downtown. Outside Robinson. Curry outside. Here's Holmgren. Booker. That's off. Henderson against Curry. Daniels right side. From 10 feet out. Oh, it misses. Cincinnati leading by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Wow, Curry putting on a clinic with his handle.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City.
Make some noise for your Kansas City Dancers.
Cunningham's checked in for Cincinnati. Here's Lever. Daniels. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Six on the shot clock.
Outstanding D from Holmgren. I mean, I love seeing him make an impact with that kind of energy.
Here's Curry. From deep three-point land. Got that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Holmgren against Daniels. From 12 feet out. Holmgren there for the rebound.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
52 seconds left in the game. Curry fires. Oh, it doesn't go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
They recover it. Yes, sir, with the three.
Drawing those defenders to the lane creates space on the perimeter. Beautiful look.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Lions. Curry draws the double. Now Holmgren. Now Cunningham. Puts up the tray. Stephen Curry cashes in from 18.
Well, that's just easy for Curry, and you can see how comfortable he is in the mid-range area.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. 11 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
from downtown. And so it's Cincinnati winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Coming into my Coach Van Gundy with these two big I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. LeBron James is out there with Weber. Then it's Walton. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Nash in at the point guard. That's good from Walton on the assist by Hamilton. Walton's got the opening basket of the game for the Pistons.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Sloan, and Rip Hamilton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Here's Sloan. 6 on the shot clock. Rodman. And then Rodman with the dunk.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Jordan against LeBron. To the inside. Weber gets the bucket.
The playmaking ability of James, his level of creativity in the pick and roll is simply phenomenal.
Here's West. Softly drops in the floater.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And here's Nash. LeBron left side. LeBron is doubled. Weber kicks to Hamilton. Misses the three. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Heat. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Now Hamilton. Jerry West missing from long range. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Sloan. Outside for Jordan. Now here's West. 11-point game his last outing. Rodman with a screen on Nash. And here's West from the arc. LeBron grabs the miss. To the middle. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Over Hamilton. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Now here's James. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. Here's Walton. And Walton throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. West outside. Mourning kicks to Rodman. Mourning with the screen. And here's Jordan outside. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. LeBron passes to Weber. And Weber throws it down.
And Weber just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Now Jordan. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Hamilton outside. Down low. Here's Weber. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Weber's got his third basket of the night right there. West passes to Jordan. West outside. Morning a screen on Nash. For three, West drills it from outside. West has got 5.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now here's James. Hasn't made one yet. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sloan deciding where to go with it. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
LeBron outside. Pass to Walton. And stolen by Morning. One-on-one fast break. Jordan dishes to West. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. That one is no good. Pistons trail by 4. Outside Butler. Pass to Manning. Butler kicks to Robinson. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land, it's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat, their last game, a loss to Brooklyn. Jordan finds West. Kemp screen on Williams. Inside. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
The athleticism and quickness of Kemp, using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
Outside Williams. To stop the run. And he nails the jumper.
Jason Williams.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Miami. They lead by 4. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defense that's showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Here's Butler following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Butler with the ball. Kamara on him. And Butler gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Jordan. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. John Wall's checking in for West. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Take a look at the Heat. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, the Pistons, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And, you know, for the Heat, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
And Duncan Robinson, one of the more efficient three-point marksman coach in this league. Oh, man!
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Williams passes to Robinson. Here's Bynum. Buries it down low.
There's the finesse element to his game, the soft finger roll.
Over to the left wing. Wall dishes to Jordan. Over Robinson. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Wall. Jordan's got his second bucket tonight.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Outside Williams. They set the screen. Off target from outside. The Heat leading by 6. Wall finds Kamara. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Pass to Robinson. And here is Butler. Back to Robinson. Nifty move. Kemp with the rebound.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Now here's Wall. 8 points his last outing. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. And then Kemp slams it in.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Here's Williams. Bynum with his screen on Wall. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Manning. Great D that time from Kemp.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Dennis Rodman. West is out there with Wall. Then there's Mourning. And it's Sprewell in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's West. Back to Mourning. Great D that time from Walton. Pistons trail by 8. LeBron outside. Pass to Walton. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Alperen Şengün and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against the Lakers, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Outside, James. Pass to Hamilton. Over to Wall. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Heat third.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
So it's Miami now. Rip Hamilton missing his last.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Miami has possession. Outside, Rodman. Pass to West. Shoots. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Mourning. Here's Rodman. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Sloan's checked in. Lock at 6. West with a wide open look. Here's Mourning, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Now here is Hamilton. 12 points his last outing. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Nash against West. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Nash. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Detroit?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
It's time to get on your feet. The Lot of Citizens gets free t-shirts for one dollar. If you want a t-shirt, you've got to get out.
Chance, how about the numbers for LeBron James? Getting around 24 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Poke loose. Rodman finds West. And now the Pistons fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
Now, here is Mourning. 20 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And let's not ignore his impact at the other end. 4 blocks on the night. That's what you call sending a message defensively.
Here is Nash. Following the basket by Alonzo Mourning. Pass to Hamilton. In the corner, it's James. 6 to shoot. And it's Nash in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 6 assists now in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Sprewell. Still scoreless. Sloan passes to Mourning. Over Walton. Mourning's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Pass to Hamilton. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Dennis Rodman pulls it in.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
He takes it in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
The first one falls. Jordan, he's checked in for Miami. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pistons trail by 3. No one near James as he lets it go. And the Pistons another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Nash. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Change here. We've got a moment to see the league leaders in steals. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Here's Kemp.
I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
LeBron with 17 points for him last game against Indiana. It's stolen by Adebayo. Jordan up top, covered by LeBron. Jordan kicks to Sloan. Pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jordan. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Tamani Kamara, he's checked in for Dennis Rodman. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Bynum's checked in. Butler comes in for James. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Richard Hamilton. And it's Williams in for Steve Nash. Here's Sloan. Back to Jordan. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Bynum pulls it down. For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off the loss to Indiana.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
The Heat shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Here's Sloan. Back to Jordan. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. Up again. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Well, the activity that Bam plays with is special. He's always looking to grab an offensive rebound.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Kamara. Out to the wing. Kempa screen on Robinson. Jordan. Detroit with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be #1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back over to you.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get Miami.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
The Heat making a switch here. Ball's checked in. .127 left to play here in the second quarter. From deep, Jordan. And Bynum pulls it down.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Pistons passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson for 3. Great D that time from Jordan. The Heat with the lead from 17 feet out. Nice work by Jordan, leaking out and cashing in.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
There's 42 seconds left here in the second. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Deep 2 from Robinson.
Yeah, lockdown D. When Jordan really gets after it, his athleticism can be overwhelming.
On the wing, Jordan. The Heat need to get a shot off.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Miami ahead of 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach.
Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Miami Heat.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
You know, for Miami, guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Shawn Kemp in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's Nash. On the court for the Pistons. Walton is out there with Weber. Then it's James. Then it's Nash. And it's Hamilton in at the shooting guard position. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Miami. They've led by as much as 10. A rebound by Walton. Walton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Nash outside. Walton the pass to Hamilton. Now here's James. A 15-footer, and the jumper is good. LeBron's got 6.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Now here's West. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Hamilton. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And it's Nash missing. Miami leading by 5. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. West kicks to Jordan. Clock at 6. A second chance effort. Detroit with the rebound. Walton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Hamilton outside. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Sloan. Got a piece of it. Mourning. And the dunk by Mourning.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Weber kicks to Hamilton. Back to Weber. Nash outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Rodman. Rodman's gotten 6 rebounds now in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 8 over James. Jordan can't get it to go.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And it's Walton missing.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now, here's Nash. He's got 9. Here's Hamilton. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
And here is Jordan. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Jordan on the drive. Mourning a screen on James. Hands of the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. And you look at Hamilton, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2 guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up. So competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And you have to credit the 2 guards who are willing to come back and mix it up for a rebound. That attitude catches on for the entire team.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Miami leading by 5. Outside, Jordan. Good ball movement here by Miami. Sprewell, the pass to Jordan. West, right side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Now, here's Walton. He has 6. No good from Hamilton.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Jordan will looking it over. Here's the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And he hits the first of three. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Pass to James, and here's Nash, defended by West. Hamilton outside, Weber a screen, 5 to shoot. Down low, it's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. John Wall's checked in for the Heat, and Detroit with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Detroit with the ball. It's a 10-point game.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now here's West. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
Weber gets the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to West, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called for. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Detroit making a switch here. Bynum's checked in. Now here's James. He's got 8. Puts up a 3. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
West passes to Mourning. Bynum with the block. Weber with it. Guarded now by Dennis Rodman. Pass to LeBron. And the lead is down inside single digits. James has got 10 points. The Heat leading by 8. West outside. Now Mourning. Inside and stolen by Nash. Williams scanning the floor. To the wing right side. Pistons passing it around. Bynum, no good. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. The shot's good from Rodman.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's James. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mourning's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Sprewell. Bynum with the steal. Here's LeBron. Here's Weber, and Weber throws him down.
doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And, Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And so here is Miami after the basket by Detroit.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Different look for Miami. Adebayo is checked in for Mourning. Kemp comes in for Rodman. And it's Toumani Camara in for West. Outside Robinson. Manning, the pass to Butler. Here's Manning. Kemp defending. Manning can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Wall. Here's Sprewell. Now here's Kemp, defended by Nash. From 10 feet out, Kemp with the bucket. Kemp's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
And this is why they keep going to Kemp. They know what he's capable of on offense.
Butler kicks to Robinson. Nash outside. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat leading by 12. Pass to Kemp. The kick out to Wall. Adebayo the screen. Three-pointer. Wall, no luck. Butler from outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Miami enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Rodman on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Wall. Kemp is out there with Toumani Camara. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Butler. Following the three-point attempt by John Wall. Butler kicks to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Manning. Great D that time from Kemp.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
In the first half, he handled the ball well. but he's been pretty reckless with it in his second half.
Weber, he's checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 12. Pass to Walton. And stolen by Mourning. Here's West. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now Walton. He's guarded by Mourning. Jordan outside. To the inside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for Toumani Camara. LeBron's checked in for the Pistons. Nash comes in for Duncan Robinson.
One shot.
Now at the line, Alonzo Mourning. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown.
That free throw good from Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Pass to James. Weber kicks to Hamilton. 6 on the shot clock. Nash outside. Rodman with the rebound. Rodman's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Mourning a screen on Nash. It's West with the drive. Pass to Mourning. And Walton sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pistons trail by 17. Nash kicks to James. Now, here is Weber. He's covered closely. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
West outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Pistons. Weber's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Nash. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dennis Rodman. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Nash, the pass to Walton. James looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Just been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. It's as if he's playing for the other team. He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Gray lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
A nice shot by LeBron.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside, Rodman. Back to West. Walton with the steal. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 4 points this quarter.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Jordan finds Rodman. And here is West. Jordan outside. Over LeBron. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Forget his height. And for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
And Sloan kicks to Jordan. And here's West for 3. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from Clay.
Back to Weber. Hamilton outside. No good on the triple. And it's Sloan with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Mourning kicks to Rodman. Here's Sloan, covered by Hamilton. Outside, Jordan. Over LeBron. No good from Jordan. Pistons trail by 11. Weber outside. LeBron outside. Jordan with the steal. They need this one. Jordan sails in for the slam.
And right there, you see how quickly MJ gets into the air. Yet another one of his natural gifts.
Weber with a screen on Jordan. Pass to Weber. It's stolen by Rodman. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Sloan. Out to West. Rodman with a screen on Hamilton. And it's West missing.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. Here's LeBron. Mourning against Walton. Uncovered. Got it to go.
Assist from Bill Walton.
Now here's Jordan. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. Now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And stolen by LeBron. No stopping that baby hook on the fly.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Deflects the pass and stolen by LeBron. Now Hamilton. Walton is screen on West. James, point blank range, too easy for LeBron.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
1:53 left in the fourth. Jordan on the wing. James covering, 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Does not go.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easier.
It's stolen by Rodman. West with the ball. Outside Jordan. West setting the pick for Jordan. From deep. Does not go in.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
And it's good.
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
Now here's Jordan.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Of LeBron.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Off the glass.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
James shoots the three. Jordan pulls it down. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here's West. So it's Miami winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
Out of the top. Coming. And focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And now the opening lineup for Honolulu. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Greer in at the point guard position. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
And Honolulu has possession. Here's Greer. 5 on the clock. Cuts off the pass. He's got a clear path. Here's O'Neal. Oh, yes. Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Greer. Outside Love. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Holiday. Tries again, and he lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Here's Hagan. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to O'Neal. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Greer. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Back to Holiday. The three is up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Here's Havlicek. He's covered by Holiday. Stolen. Inside. Rondo with the steal. Another one falls for Sacramento.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Outside Holiday. They set the pick. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
He takes it in. They grab their own miss. And it's good for 2. O'Neal's got 6.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Greer, pass to Holiday. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. Checked by Davis. Again, the miss by Honolulu.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Rondo's shot is off. The Breeze have gone 1 of 5 to start things off.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Rondo passes to Davis. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Left side Holiday with the fadeaway and off the glass. That one's good.
This is Holiday's bread and butter, a knockdown threat from the midi.
The Kings have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Wide open look. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside Holiday. Outside Love. Holiday taking his time here. Shoots over Davis. Again, Honolulu scores.
There's such a nice rhythm to the J of Holiday.
Outside, Rondo. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Love. Here's Hagan. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Breeze. Trailing by 4. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
The Kings have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And Davis slams it home.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Outside Holiday. This one for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a brick and mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
To the middle. Havlicek passes to Hagan. No one near him. Another one falls for Sacramento.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Breeze have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Timeout called. Honolulu. Going with a whole new group out there. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games.
When you look at their recent defensive numbers, they've been among the best in the league. I like the energy that they're playing with.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Now here's Green. Honolulu move the ball around. Halliburton, pass to Green. Back to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Believe it or not, the season is drawing to a close. Have most teams met your expectations this year, Richard?
Many have exceeded my expectations, B.A. Seems like play and players get better every year. Stars and good teams keep finding ways to improve. It's impressive.
Again, the miss by Honolulu. Sacramento leading by 9. Johnson passes to Young. Pass to Gasol. Here's Elliott. Gasol, the screen. Here's Reeves. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside, Green. Now Siakam. To win the cold spell. And the layup is up and in.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Gasol, a screen on Green. Outside Reeves. Johnson, a screen on Green. Stolen by Siakam. Left side, Green. Goes up on the wing. Gasol grabs the board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Johnson. Rebound by Honolulu. Green in the post. Guarded by Young. Pass to Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Cato. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
Halliburton against Young. Here's Elliott. On the wing, Reeves. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And it's Elliott missing. For Honolulu, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Back to Siakam. It's tipped. Stolen by Young. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Reeves with the ball. Green picks him up.
Don't sleep on Reeves' athleticism. He's got some real balance.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Breeze. 9-point game. They set a pick. Pass to Siakam. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Sacramento. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the floor for Honolulu, they've got Tyrese Halliburton. He's out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5. And that one misses. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Breeze trailing. Here's Battier. No made baskets yet. Pass to Halliburton. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. Sacramento leading by 9. Young looking over the floor. Goes back up. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 8.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now here's Holiday. Halliburton outside. Pass to Battier from the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Young, the pass to Davis. Here's Hagan from 17. Here's O'Neal. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Davis with a rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Hagan, the pass to Young. Three-pointer with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. O'Neal's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. Rondo, he's checked in for Young. And Honolulu making a change here. Oh, swiped away. Here's Hagan. And he banks in the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Holiday. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. Love finds Holiday. Looking to win the run. And Hagan pulls it down.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Honolulu's ball. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Greer, the pass to Battier. To the inside, Chamberlain. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
That one's off. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Now here's Rondo. And he drives in. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Holiday. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Love missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Screen by O'Neal to the middle. It's stolen by Love. Outside Holiday. Greer, pass to Holiday. Honolulu move the ball around. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Rondo. Here's Havlicek. O'Neal inside. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Yep, that one's good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And this is their first time matched up with Honolulu this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Green's checked in for Honolulu. And here's Rondo. Pass to Hagan. Back to Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Love. And he lobs it up top. Here's Hagan. Green covering. Oh, got that one up quick. Hagan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Greer. And Davis with the block.
Oh, it's that length of AD helping his team down low.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Hagan. Over Love. Hagan can't get it to go.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Love. From behind the arc. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Hagan's shot is good. Hagan's got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Battier. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Back to Green. Pass to Battier. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Honolulu.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. Here's Greer. Here's Battier. He's scoreless. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Honolulu shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Now a timeout called by Honolulu. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 1, Trae Young. In the 3rd spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And he knocks down the first one.
So he gets them both. Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 14-5 run. And for Honolulu, they're shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Green, the pass to Williams. There's a screen. Blocked! Reeves against Green. Reeves, the pass to Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got his first points of the game.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Brian, back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on an 18-5 run. To the inside, Gasol. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for Honolulu. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, Al Gasol. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Honolulu. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside, Green. 51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Up again. Rebounded by Johnson.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Young. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Green, the pass to Williams. Pass to Halliburton. They can't stop the run with that one. Reeves against Williams. Shot is good by Reeves.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Honolulu shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Sacramento in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, and like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far.
Where is the rebounding? They're getting pushed around and eaten alive. This is so embarrassing.
Yeah, that's something they need to fix if they want to get back in this game. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Well, I think for the Breeze, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
I said it. Bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. we've got Davis, and it's Havlicek in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Davis, the pass to Hagan. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Hagan's got 10 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Battier. 5 to shoot. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Here's Greer. Three-pointer off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Rondo, here we go. Yep, count it. He has 6.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Chamberlain, no good.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
With the floater. And Rondo lays it in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Holiday. Outside Love. Sends it home from three-point land. Love's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Hagan. Outside, Rondo. Here's Hagan. He's got 10. The putback. Chamberlain pulls it in. For Honolulu, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Greer. Fades back. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Outside Love. Pass to Battier. Fires the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. O'Neal's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Hagan, the pass to Rondo. Here's Hagan. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. The bank shot, no good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Greer. Back to Holiday. To the paint. Stolen by Davis. Here's Hagan. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Got a hand on it. Here's Holiday. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Havlicek passes to Rondo. Outside Davis. Here's Hagan. Offline from the high post. The Breeze have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And the bucket is good.
Holiday with his head up, looking to create opportunities for his teammates.
Rondo passes to Hagan. Tipped away. Shot from the mid-range. He can't hit that time.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Chamberlain. Check by Davis. He gets it in there. Chamberlain's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Timeout called. Sacramento. looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. In third, the Kings.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
And Young has got the ball here for the Kings. Johnson a screen on Halliburton to the inside. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Green, the pass to Love. Now here's Williams. Halliburton finds Williams. Back to Halliburton. Outside, Williams. Shot on the wing, and he drops that one in. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. And that one's good. Gasol.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside, Green. From deep. Elliott clears away.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Outside, Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Green's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Gasol misses. Honolulu has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Halliburton outside. Love passes to Green. Honolulu moving the ball around. Williams from long range. And Honolulu another 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. Checked in for Love.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 88, Neemias Queta.
Here's Green. Siakam outside. Pass to Williams. Now here's Halliburton, guarded by Young. Here's Williams, and he drops it in from the low post. And that's now 7 points for Jalen Williams.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Young against Halliburton. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
1:16 left in the third. Now here's Halliburton. No points so far. Rebounded by Johnson.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. There's Young with the three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And Siakam has got the ball here for Honolulu. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 9 points now in the second half.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Honolulu has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Now Halliburton. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Siakam's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Chamberlain, Shane Battier, Drew Holiday, Hal Greer.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. A huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Breeze, we've got Drew Holiday, and it's Greer in at the point guard position.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Now here's Young. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Here's Greer. Pass to Battier. Inside. It's picked off. Here's Havlicek. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
High-intensity play from Davis. Getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Here's Greer. Love for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Hagan. And another miss by Sacramento. Honolulu has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. Sacramento leading by 23. Right side, Rondo. Here's Hagan. And another miss by Sacramento.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Outside Holiday. Here's Chamberlain. He's covered by O'Neal. Fades and shoots. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's O'Neal. Pass to Hagan. Screen by O'Neal. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. That grant many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Holiday passes to Battier. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Love. Jacks up a 3. And he goes in for the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. Love. Great positioning on the putback.
Getting in there on the boards. Love doing the dirty work.
Here's Hagan. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Holiday. Inside. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Rondo with it. Here's Hagan. And here's O'Neal. Out of bounds. It'll be Breeze ball.
Away team ball.
For Honolulu, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Chamberlain. Check by Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
No debate there. He got hammered.
There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Kings lead by 20. Outside, Rondo. Pass to O'Neal. It's blocked. Holiday passes to Battier. Now the Kings in transition. Rondo gets the bucket.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Honolulu has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Holiday. Pass to Battier. Honolulu move the ball around from the baseline. Again, the miss by Honolulu. The Kings shooting about 60% for the game. And that one good.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And the Breeze shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Chamberlain. Checked by Davis. Chamberlain, no good. The Kings have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Battier. Stolen by Davis. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento.
Look, and you can't forget about Davis's length. He uses it well to grab steals.
Here's Greer. Fades away. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 20 points.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Havlicek. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Honolulu. Outside, Williams. Siakam with a screen on Johnson. Three-pointer, Halliburton gets the three to fall.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Rondo. Here's O'Neal. Queta pulls it in. Shoots from the block. Again, Honolulu scores.
That's about as good of a look as you're going to get. Nice execution.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Elliott. And here's O'Neal. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Now here's Williams. Halliburton for three, drains the triple.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Young against Halliburton. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Green. Offline with a three.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
Personal foul. Third team.
First free throw is good. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most health and motivation.
That one misses.
They need everything they can get right now, but can't leave points on the table.
Outside Young. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. From about 16. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Williams passes to Green. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Davis with a screen on Halliburton. And finished off by Davis.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Up top, Siakam. Shoots over Johnson. Again, the miss by Honolulu. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad to... Now... We are well... the halfway point of the season. DB, what are you most looking forward to?
I think, Kevin, this is the first time of the year when you start to consider, well, I'll tell you, the playoff positioning is starting to take shape. The potential first-round matchups become intriguing. I can't wait to see how things end up.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Chris Paul. Malone is out there with Prince, and it's Malone, and it's Thompson in at the 2. Now, here is our test. Outside Anthony. Hit a screen on Malone. Here's Anthony. Gets a very good look and converts.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Here's Paul. Pass to Malone. For Hibbert. That's good from Malone on the assist by Paul.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Wallace outside. Now here's Anthony. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Malone. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
That free throw good from Thompson. And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hibbert. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Outside Kidd. Rocket 6. And here's Anthony from the arc. Anthony missing again.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Thompson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. To the paint. And then Malone with the dunk.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Anthony kicks to Wallace. Pass to Artest. Nice ball movement by Boston. Hibbert with a screen for Kidd. They get the rebound. And staying with the play, Anthony.
You know, and even when the play isn't for him, Anthony able to get on the glass and on the scoreboard.
Thompson outside. Up top, Malone. Wallace covering. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Kidd. Pass to Anthony. Hibbert with a screen on Prince. The wide open look here for Anthony. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anthony's got 7 points in the game. Ball surveying the floor. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Atlanta. They trail by 1. And the foul goes on Roy Hibbert. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Prince. Wants to get it to Malone and does. And he comes up with the deuce. Malone's got his third bucket of the night.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Hibbert, the pass to Kidd. Ball is up on top. 6 to shoot. Hibbert with the screen. And it's Artest missing.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
It's Thompson off the drive. Here's Malone. Hibbert pulls it in. Boston's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Wallace outside. Kidd kicks to Hibbert. Outside Kidd. Wallace, the pass to Hibbert. Shoots over Malone. And Roy Hibbert, the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Prince outside. Down low. Here's Malone. And Boston with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Now, here is Artest. Still without a basket. Three-pointer, Kidd. It's rebounded by Malone. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Prince. Malone sets the pick for Prince. The fader. Malone, good.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Hibbert with the screen. Here's Artest. And again, it's Boston converting. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Ends up one with the new group. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. Number 5, the Hawks.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Here's Theus. Stuckey outside. Brownfield. The rebound by the Celtics. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Outside, Suggs. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Hawks trail by 7. Stuckey outside. Johnson sets the screen for Stuckey. Driving the lane. Over to the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. A rebound by Caldwell Pope. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Celtics. Pass to Suggs. Ibaka against Johnson. And Ibaka kicks to Pierce. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Stuckey outside. Right wing. To the inside. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And he makes the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Pierce. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Stuckey. Scoreless thus far. The shot's good.
That's just superior strength from Rodney Stuckey. Takes it strong inside, able to keep his balance. How good is that?
And it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.133 left to play here in the first. Pass to Bull. Outside, Pierce. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3-ball. Pierce has got 8 points.
Yeah, the team with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Harrison. Here's Theus. Pass to Harrison. The 3. The shot. No good. Excellent D there from Pierce. Caldwell Pope pass to Pierce. To the left wing. Here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks trail by 8. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. This one for 3. Ibaka down low. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A-plus defense.
Here's Theus. Stuckey for 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 8. We'll get right back to the action when we return. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Anthony out there with Pierce. Then there's Artest. Then there's Kidd. And it's Wallace in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Pierce. He picked up 24 points in their last one against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Inside, here's Prince. And Prince with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now, here is our test. Just 4 to shoot. Pierce. No good with the wing jumper.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Ball outside. Pass to Thompson. Are just against Prince. And slammed in by Malone.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Paul. Nabbing another steal.
And how many times have we seen him make a theft like that?
Almost too many to count. And that one drops. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
And Kid using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Paul dishes to Malone. Pass to Prince. There's the 3. Rebound by Wallace.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Thompson outside. Nice defense from Wallace.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Austin making a switch here. Hibbert's checked in. Malone's checked in for the Hawks. And Malone no good on that one. And People Doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. This break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Hawks second.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And here's Pierce. 8 points for him. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ball against Kidd. Bounce pass from Paul. Malone wide open. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Carmelo Anthony at the line for 3 shots.
3 shots.
No good on that one.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
Malone, a screen on Kidd. Paul kicks to Prince. From deep three-point territory. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Kidd. Celtics passing it around. Outside Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Anthony from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Malone sets the pick for Paul. That's to Malone. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Malone's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Outside Anthony. Kidd a screen on Prince. To the wing on the left. Hibbert inside. He's covered by Malone. And it's Hibbert missing. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Good defense by Kidd. Boston leading by 5. Artest the pass to Carmelo. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. And here's Malone. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. some changes here for the Celtics. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Hibbert. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Jason Kidd. Anthony dishes to Suggs. Ibaka sets the pick for Anthony. Caldwell-Pope for three. Busted. No good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Stuckey passes to Theus. Shot clock at 6. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Pass to Ibaka. Artest with the ball. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. And that one's good, Anthony.
And 2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Now here's Stuckey, trailing by 4. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And Stuckey, a physical guard, someone who's not afraid of the contact on the way up.
The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
To me is where the aggressiveness of Stuckey is so contagious. His energy serves as a lightning rod for his teammates.
Bull. He's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. To the middle. It's deflected. Malone with the steal. 2 on none. No one back to stop this.
A nice steal by Malone to start the break. Just solid defensively, and it's paying off.
The Celtics have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Now Caldwell-Pope. Nothing on the board. And it's Suggs missing. Pass to Stuckey. Theus, the pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Suggs. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
Celtics making a switch here. Wallace is checked in.
At the line, shooting
1 shot.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Suggs. Harrison, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Suggs. Caldwell-Pope outside. Pass to Bull. Outside, Suggs. Back to Bull. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Johnson sets the screen for Stuckey. Johnson right side. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
34 seconds left in the first half. And Arizon gets it to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is Artest. Drains the three-pointer. Artest's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Stuckey outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got two of them to fall in that quarter. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Give it up for our contestants.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Atlanta Hawks.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. All right, fellas, let's change it up. Time now for the power rankings.
Looking at Atlanta, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Wow.
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And the Hawks with possession here. They trail by 7. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Chris Paul is out there with Thompson. And there's Malone. Then there's Prince. And it's Malone in at the center position. Now here's Paul. 4 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Anthony. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Celtics. 7-point differential. Wallace outside. From past the arc. Carmelo Anthony, and that's good. Anthony's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Kidd. Paul dishes to Malone. Pass to Prince. Shoots the 3. Ball's knocked loose. Malone in the post. He's against Hibbert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Malone excels in putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Malone for 2.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Malone. Here's Kidd. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Anthony's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 8. Thompson left side. And good that time.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
The Celtics shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Outside Anthony from deep. Rebound by the Hawks. Malone's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Thompson outside. Prince the pass to Paul. Malone at the elbow. Kicks it out to Paul. Launches it. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
Boy, Chris Paul just locked in right there. Shot ready on the catch.
Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Anthony.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Artest against Thompson. Prince outside. Releases. Malone outside for the tie. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Check in for the Celtics. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. And you look at Anthony, such quick hands, second in the NBA. And of course, Karl Malone. This is another guy who can defend so very well. Such quick reflexes.
Between these two guys, it's been quite a month of thievery. Just look at the steals for them over that period of time.
And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Hey, Boston, let's get going on for Celtics Entertainment.
Serge Ibaka is checked in for Roy Hibbert. The Hawks trail by 4. On the wing, Thompson. Malone dishes to Thompson. Stolen by Artest. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Prince. Pierce kicks to Kidd. Back to Pierce. Artest against Paul. Three-pointer. Kidd. A rebound by Malone. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Kidd. Offline with his 3. Prince in the post. Covered by Anthony. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him. Atlanta making a switch here.
Atlanta substitution number 11, Paul Harrison.
All up top. He's covered by Kidd. Prince, the pass to Malone. Shot clock at 5. That evens the score. Malone's got 22 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And checking out the stats for Paul, he had a strong showing last season. Put up about 9 points per, 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
That free throw missing.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, he gets them a lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Thompson outside. Malone a screen on Artest. And Thompson kicks to Prince. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Pierce in the corner. Back to Anthony. A 3-ball. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Anthony's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Boston. And then Malone with the dunk.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. some changes there for the Celtics. Bol comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Suggs in for Ron Artest. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Anthony. To the paint. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Bounce pass from Paul. And the wide open shot from Stuckey. Here's Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Bol.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Celtics making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Kidd. Pierce feeling it out of it. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Malone. 25 points in the game. Here's Harrison. Just 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Theus. Misses the 3. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Pierce finds Suggs. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trail by 5. Down low. Stuckey can't get it to go.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Kidd passes to Pierce. Kidd sets the pick for Pierce from outside the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Harrison. And he banks in the layup. Harrison's got his second basket of the night.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
To the inside. Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Stuckey. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Kidd passes to Bol. And stolen by Malone. Here's Theus. Down low. And slammed in by Malone.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Boston.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 0, Ben Wallace. .110 left to play in the third. For 3, Kidd. Rebound, Atlanta.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up. But I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
Here's Theus. Stuckey for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Stuckey's got 6.
And a nice skill set for the combo guard, Rodney Stuckey. The guy can do everything you need
in the backcourt.
Suggs passes to Bull. Here's Harrison. Lays it up and banks it in. Harrison's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
A 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And that's collected by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Theus. Inside. 3 seconds left. And Malone puts it in. And it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Well, they trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. And we'll be right back after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
That last 2 or 3 minutes was like the most crisp and intelligent we've been on offense. Kind of we were tactical in how we were attacking them. Okay? Keep doing it.
And Quinn loves how his team is executing right now.
And following the game plan wants more of this moving forward.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Roy Hibbert is out there with Wallace. Then there's Kidd. Then it's Artest. And it's Anthony in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Johnson. Thompson sets the pick for Johnson. Connects from 3-point range. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Artest. Here's Wallace. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now here's Paul. Here's Johnson. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Pass to Artest. Here's Hibbert, defended by Prince. And it's Hibbert missing. The Hawks leading by 5. It's Thompson off the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with Honolulu,
that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
First one falls for him.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
The Hawks making a switch here. Malone's checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line.
Wallace kicks to Kidd. Artest with the screen on Thompson. Kidd, no good. The Hawks leading by 7. Ball outside. Knocked loose. Taken away by Kidd. Outside Anthony. Pass to Artest. Atlanta with the rebound. Malone's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Ball passes to Malone. Poked away. Kidd with it. He's picked up by Paul. With the drive. Spins. And Thompson sends it back. Prince looking around. Thompson outside. Malone in the high post. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Malone's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Hibbert kicks to Anthony. Buries it from three-point range. Anthony's got 24.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
The Hawks working the ball around. Malone sets the pick for Prince. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
I'd say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Bounce pass, Anthony. Pass to Artest. The tray, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Paul. The open shot by Malone. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Anthony, the pass to Artest. 3-pointer, 6 on the shot clock.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Artest against Paul. Pass to Malone. Now here's Kidd. He's guarded closely. Outside Anthony. Now here is Artest. Anthony taking his time here. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Anthony's got 27 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now here's Paul. Malone, a screen on Artest. On the wing, Malone. Took the opportunity when he saw it. That's now 8 points for Karl Malone.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Kidd against Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
The free throw drops for Kidd.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. On the wing, Thompson. Malone, a screen on Artest. And Thompson kicks to Prince. Malone sets the pick for Prince. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from Anthony. He lobs it up and taken away by Paul. Malone sets the pick for Paul. And Malone gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his 7th assist here tonight. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Artest. Back to Kidd. Artest on the way. Hibbert with the screen on Paul. And it's Artest missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Paul passes to Malone. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Malone's shot good. And it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Thompson against Kidd. Outside Anthony. Six to shoot. Artest against Paul. He's off from 3.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Malone a screen on Hibbert. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Entertainment, everyone. Give them a hand.
Prince against Anthony. And down it goes.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Hawks leading by 6. Malone sets the pick for Thompson. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Anthony against Prince. Outside our test. 5 to shoot. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Theus.
Just a very creative player. Theus has the skill set to score in so many ways. And if that means using his body to draw contact to get to the line, then so be it.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Celtics. Fires the three, and down goes the three.
You could see that Melo knew how important it was to get the score there, and he just imposed his will on everyone else.
Malone a screen on Kidd. Malone in the post. All is on him, and it misses. Boston's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Malone.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Kidd. Thompson looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Shooting for Atlanta. David Thompson, 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Shooting for Atlanta. Taking 2 shots.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of us.
TGIF, everyone. It's coming down the stretch. I bet it's tough for teams on the bubble to not get a little antsy, Clark.
Well, for me, B.A., this is where veteran leadership comes into play, and is so critically important. They're the ones that can guide the ship and keep a team focused on what it needs to be focused on and striving to play its best basketball at this time of year.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Mobley out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Harper, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. Murassan, that's good.
That's how they use a size mismatch in tight. Take it to the rack.
Pass to McGrady to the inside. Here's Gervin. Down low. Murassan nails the baby hook. Murassan's got his second bucket of the night.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Harper passes to Worthy. Rebounded by Gervin. Now Thompson. From 9 feet. And he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Here's Harper. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Into the lane. Shot clock at 3. Here's Harper. Pass to Worthy. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, I think this team is so much better when Worthy is knocking down threes. It makes them really hard to stop.
Here's Gervin. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the middle. Tipped. Thompson scanning the floor. The long-distance three is buried.
Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Here's Gervin. Orlando making their last shot. And again, Denver with a three.
5 straight buckets to start the game. Off to a hot start.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at Orlando, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And of course Denver, they're 4 spots behind them.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Here's Worthy. They get it back. Pass to McGrady. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Good on the second one.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
And he nails the third. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue the progress towards championship contending status.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Gervin.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
explosive near the rack. Gervin, levitating, Iceman going upstairs.
Pass to McGrady, all alone. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. McGrady's got 6 points.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Thompson passes to Gervin. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. And he's going for the oop here. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Thompson outside. Back to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Gervin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Pass to McGrady. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. McGrady the pass to Gobert. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
That free throw no good.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
White, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. So he can't get either to fall.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
Pass to Lee. Nails the baby hook.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's White. Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. Here's McGrady. Rejected by Sabonis. Thompson with it, now guarded by White. And stolen by Gobert. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back over to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Hudson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up top, White. Pass to McGrady. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Nuggets lead by 5. Here's Archibald. Coming off a 12-point game. Sharman, the pass to Lee. Here's Archibald. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the line. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Worthy. Uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 3-point Denver lead.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Magic foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Denver now. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Hudson. Here's Sharman. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes it on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up. Or there's that infinite athleticism. McGrady enjoys putting on a show for the fans in the airborne fashion.
Pass to Lee. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. Here's Hudson. Pass to Sharman. Sabonis with a screen on White. 4 on the clock. And it's Orlando on the break. 1:25 left in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen. Here's Archibald. Yet to see a basket. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Pass to Sharman. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ooh, ripped away. Here's Archibald. Step back shot. Orlando with the rebound. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. Good work there as it goes. Worthy's got 9 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Shot from the wing. Count the basket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Nuggets ahead, up 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Harper, and it's Guerin in at small forward. Pass to Thompson. White with the steal. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Here's Miroslav. And here's Thompson for 3. Ooh, Thompson, the long-range triple. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Lets it go, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Thompson, averaging around 6 a game. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Harper passes to Danley. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Harper. Fires from deep.
Second Magic substitution. Evan Mobley. Mullins.
Denver leading by 4. Pass to Gervin. And here's Thompson. Launches it. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Now he's drained 2 threes in each quarter so far.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
Well, they have one thing to talk about. How do we stop this guy from knocking down threes?
Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. The Magic, 4th.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Mullins. Here's Harper, defended by Thompson. There's a screen to the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Smith has got his first 2 points.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Thompson fires from way outside. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now. Magic trail by 5. Here's Harper. Still no points. To the wing on the left. Pass to Guerin. Here's Harper. Defended by Thompson. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Guerin. No good. Tight defense there. Bothered that shot. The Nuggets lead by 5. Fires from the wing. Thompson's shot is off. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's rejected. Thompson passes to Gervin. Back to Thompson. Here's Gervin. Inside. He shoots it. Here's Mirasan. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mirasan's got 6 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Mullins. Lets it go from deep. And no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Magic trail by 7. Orlando moving the ball around. Right wing. Mobley on a screen to the paint. Pass to Guerin. There's the 3. Orlando again missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
It's intercepted. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
Back to Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Thompson scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Pass to Mirasan. Mobley grabs the board. Magic trail by 5. And the defensive player of the year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And the shot's good. He's got 16.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now it even seems becoming easier for him.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Orlando making a switch here. They set the screen. Here's McGrady. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. Here's Worthy. And another miss by Orlando.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Pass to Lee. Fader on the way. Here's Archibald. Let's go with a 3. Mobley grabs the board. White looking it over. Here's Mullins. Here's Worthy. Rebounded by Denver. Lee's got 4 rebounds now. The Nuggets lead by 7. Here's Archibald. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, Archibald is a clever guy. He has a real sense for how to pick up the foul on the way up.
Denver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Nate Archibald is a very, very dynamic point guard. Scores with confidence and gets his teammates involved at a high rate.
And so he hits both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Magic trail by 9. Pass to McGrady. Oh, there's the alley. And Mobley throws it down.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's Archibald. The Nuggets need to get one up. Lets it go from the wing. Mobley grabs the board. Orlando has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Worthy passes to Smith. Rebounded by Denver.
He converts those at a high rate. Not that time.
Pass to Archibald. Here's Hudson. Here's Archibald. Now Sabonis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
A minute and a half left in the second period. Here's Worthy. He's got 9. Pass to McGrady. Here's Worthy. Here's Mobley. Sinks that one from the post. Mobley's got 8 points.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Switch here. And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. The Magic, 4th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Here's Lee. Pass to Archibald. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Archibald's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
That's really just too easy for Worthy. The defense can't give him that deep interior positioning like that.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Hudson. Still without a bucket. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's McGrady. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Here's Archibald. The deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Denver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Kenny, back in your playing days, how far ahead would you look on the schedule?
Unless we were in the playoff race, I really only focus on the next game.
Yeah, it doesn't do any good to look too far down the road. That's for the coaches.
Yeah, as a coach, you're planning, game planning, and all that stuff, practice planning. But as a player, you got to stay in the moment, focused on the task at hand.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Denver Nuggets.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Magic trail by 5. They've got Thompson, and it's Gervin in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Here is that. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Mobley passes to Worthy. Murison pulls it in. Denver leading by 5. Thompson passes to Gervin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Worthy. 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Lets it fly. Mobley, no good. The Nuggets shooting 56% today. Shot left block. And no good, trying to use the glass. Magic trail by 7. Here's McGrady. Worthy passes to Gobert. Here's Harper, defended by Thompson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
4th in field goal percentage, and they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And to have a great field goal percentage, you have to show great patience and judgment. These guys are coached to think through every play. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Here's Gervin. And Gobert with a block.
More than 7 feet to contend with and a wingspan that might be north of that. Good luck getting a shot over Gobert.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
And so here's Denver. Orlando making their last shot. And again, it's Denver missing.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
A nice shot by Worthy.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
The Nuggets lead by 3. Pass to Murison. Now here's Thompson. Thompson outside. Here's Gervin. Fires the three. And another miss by Denver.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
McGrady, good.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's Gervin. He's got 6. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Denver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2, number 31.
And he makes a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Magic trail by 3. Harper passes to Worthy. 3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Pass to McGrady. Goes up from the top of the key.
When it comes to wing defenders, Clay is as good as it gets.
McGrady shot is off. Thompson passes to Thompson. Denver moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. Here's Gervin. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Worthy. And the shot falls short that time. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Denver. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Gervin with the bucket.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. He's checked in for Denver. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which 2 guards have been making their presence felt on the glass with their rebounding. 2nd, Klay Thompson. 3rd is Amen Thompson.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2 guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instinct to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
Team foul. McGrady.
The Nuggets lead by 3. To To the inside. Here's Gervin. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Harper, defended by Thompson. Harper passes to McGrady. Here's Gervin. 10 points for him. Thompson outside. Here's Gervin. Six to shoot. Thompson in the post. And Gobert with a block.
And that is why Rudy's won all those Defensive Player of the Year awards. It feels like he's everywhere on D.
Here's McGrady. He's got 16 down low. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Gervin. And here is Thompson. Lee, the pass to Thompson. Thompson outside. To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. And they're running. Here's McGrady. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And it's tied up with that one. Denver's got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Sharman, pass to Archibald. Pass to Sabonis. And another miss by Denver.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
For the lead, Rudy, a monster inside.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
In field goal percentage, 1st in points off fast breaks, and they're the 3rd highest scoring team in the NBA, executing at a high level.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. Here's Hudson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Sharman pass to Sabonis to end the run. It's blocked by Gobert. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Magic have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Archibald. He's got 6. Pass to Sharman. Here's Hudson. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. The 3. Fires in the triple. Hudson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Sharman. After the basket by Orlando. Shoots over White. Sharman can't get it to go.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's McGrady. He's got 19. Basket's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Here's Lee. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. It's deflected.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
With the drive. Kept alive. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Magic. They lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. 4th quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Worthy in at the 3 slot. Count that bucket.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Smith. Here's Worthy. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 43, George Gervin.
Orlando with the ball. They lead by 1. Clock is at 3. Karen gets the bucket.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And for Denver, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
First team bounce. At the line for 1, number 31.
played through about a minute here in the fourth. Deflects the pass. Worthy passes to White. Here's Smits, defended by Thompson. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Here's Gervin to tie it up. And Thompson gets the 3. Thompson's got 19 points.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Number 5. Miroslav. Third personal foul. First team foul. Orlando substitution. Number 2. Adrian Dantley.
Get there. I'll let him shoot that. Here's Guerin. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Guerin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Thompson passes to Gervin. There's a screen. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dantley. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. There's the steal. Guerin, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Mullins. Out to the right wing. Here's Dantley. That one rolls around and rims out. Denver has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Gervin. The 3 from Thompson. Here's Miroslav. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Allie, thank you.
And Murasan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
Here's McGrady. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Buries it from 3. McGrady's got 24 points.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And that one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's McGrady. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. McGrady's got 7 now in this quarter.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now here's Thompson. 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Harper passes to Gobert. Pass to McGrady. Picked by Gobert. Jacks up a 3. The shot off that time. Nuggets trail by 7. And here's Thompson for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Harper. Pass to Guerin. Here's McGrady. The shot, no good. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Out to Thompson. Thompson outside. Back to Thompson. Feet out. Offensive board. Got it. And now it's just a 2-point Magic lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Danley. Orlando moving the ball around. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Driving in, lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's McGrady. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
2 shots. Magic timeout call. Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Here's Gervin. Thompson outside. Left loose for 3. Can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's McGrady. One-handed slam.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Driving inside. Gobert pulls it down. Orlando leading by 6. Here's McGrady. Here's Gobert.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Sabonis checked in.
Rudy Gobert, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. The Nuggets running out of time. Here's Gervin. It's stolen. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Harper, defended by Thompson. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. For 3. Oh, it misses. Nuggets trail by 10. Klay Thompson with the tip. Beyond the arc. Gobert pulls it down.
He's trying to find his shot. But at some point, you have to start making these. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
That's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, deflected. Thompson takes it. Oh! What a hammer! Oh, man! So it's the Magic winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action. Here we are now. Past the mid. Point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's two paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Davis. Antetokounmpo is out there with Yao. That's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Marin. In it.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! That is unreal. Davis, one of the most explosive athletes in the league.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
A nice shot by Frazier.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now against Cousins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And that one falls for Yao. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
He's off on the second.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Davis with the double team. Here's Frazier, and the three ball is good. Frazier's got his second basket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And now a look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number one, the Thunder.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Cousins. Now, here's Isaac. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
Yeah, such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Giannis passes to Marin. Davis in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And Odom's got the ball here for the Knicks. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Here's Marin. He's covered by Isaac. Yao, that's good.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Here's Stackhouse, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Yao Ming.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Davis drives in, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And Davis is fantastic at cutting into the lane. Such a confident offensive player.
They get a hand on it. Driving in, and it's Baron Davis with the finish.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
The Thunder leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Pass to Marin. Outside, Davis. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Yao's got 5.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Ball to run, and then Cousins with the dunk.
This is what separates Cousins from other guys his size. He is highly skilled.
And here is Davis. He's got 8. Looks for Yao. Gets it to him. 2 points. That one goes. Yao's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently. The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. almost an entire new group here. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for Cousins. Beasley comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Drexler, he's checked in for Lamar Odom. And it's Richardson in for Frazier. Now Smith, looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. From downtown, rebounded by Drexler.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
No good from Beasley. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Smith. Covered by Beasley. The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Stackhouse. He's guarded by Chandler. Chandler against Stackhouse. For 3, Beasley. And Dallenberg pulls it down. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Chandler. Here's the screen. Pocket 6. And stolen by Richardson. To the paint. Chandler with the steal. Here's Caldwell. Here's Dallenberg. And Dallenberg with the slam.
Ooh, rising and punching it on him, the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Stackhouse the pass to Beasley. Thunder with the rebound. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
A 3 from Drexler. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Chandler, the pass to Caldwell. 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by Theo Ratliff.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Beasley sets a screen for Richardson. To the left side wing. Outside, Drexler. New York missing again. Chandler gets to Smith. High, arcing shot, and it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And now let's have a look at the NBA's top snipers, shooting guards with the highest percentage from three-point territory over the last month. You take a look at Drexler, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their three-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
Well, today more than ever, elite shooting is at a premium. 2 guards must be able to hurt you from deep.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Here's Caldwell, Drexler defender. Tries the spin move. Knocked away and stolen by Richardson. Pass to Green. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And Smith puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Thunder lead by 11. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo out there with Andre Kirilenko. And there's Davis. And it's Marin in at the two-guard spot. Chalk up two there. Frazier's got 7 points in the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Dalembert sets a screen for Davis. And Dalembert with the slam.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
Frazier the pass to Odom. And here is Cousins. For Dalembert. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dallembert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Shoots from 8. Antetokounmpo, no good. Knicks trail by 13. Frazier outside. Pass to Cousins. And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the triple. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And when the 3 is going for Green, it's a terrific sign for this offense.
Here's Giannis. Buries the easy one. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And Cousins, at his size, able to handle and finish like a guard. Very nimble in the pick and roll.
Kirilenko with a screen on Frazier. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Isaac's checked in for Draymond Green. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Up top, Frazier. He's guarded by Davis. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Frazier.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Highlight reels top from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Cow's check back in.
Oklahoma City substitution, number 11, Yao Ming.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Yao with a screen on Isaac. And finished off by Yao.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard in screen and rolls because of it.
Richardson attacking. And the layup falls.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Davis surveying the floor. Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Davis. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Davis missing. Knicks trail by 10. Richardson the pass to Cousins. The lead now in single digits. Cousins has got 10. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Now with the ball. And it's Odom picking him up. Isaac with the steal. Outside Odom. Pass to Richardson. To the middle. Here's Cousins. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Screen by Giannis. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player, and when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's go. Bring those home.
Beasley comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Richardson. And the Thunder making a change here. Knicks trail by 8. Frazier kicks to Beasley. Here's Stackhouse. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Kirilenko. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. Covered by Beasley. Outside for Davis. The Knicks pull it in. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
And all of these guys know it's a chance to make that early statement. I expect this game to have not quite a playoff atmosphere, something very close to it.
The Thunder leading by 8. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Marin. There's the triple. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Stackhouse outside. No good. Shot missing. Thunder shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Here's Davis. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Right now, the loudest section is getting t-shirts. Get on your feet. Who wants a t-shirt? Loudest section in the building. Get free t-shirts. Time to get down now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt talk.
Ratliff checked in for New York. Drexler comes in for Odom. Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Thunder. Smith comes in for Baron Davis. Frazier with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Memphis. And the shot goes in.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Theo Ratliff grabs the miss. Knicks trail by 8. There's the drive. The sweep. It's over 2. Frazier's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
To the inside. Up and in on the layup.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Drexler outside. Beasley sets a screen for Drexler. To the paint. Here's Ratliff. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Smith against Frazier. And Michael Beasley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Draymond Green has checked in for the Knicks. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Gallenberg's checked in. Caldwell. Drexler defending. 5 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trail by 6. Frazier outside. Stackhouse the pass to Ratliff. He had dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Frazier against Smith. Gallenberg with the screen on Frazier. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front. They're up by 4. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall. Coach, how are you feeling about the offensive performance in that first half?
Pretty good. Obviously, we got to get them under control on the defensive end. I thought they played in a pretty good rhythm, but I thought our energy was good. I mean, we got to stack some stops first. We got to get them out of rhythm, but I thought our offense was pretty good. We moved the ball and played the way we want to play.
You have to set the tone next. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from 3. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
A look here now at New York. To say they're a long shot is actually too optimistic. Maybe a playing spot is possible if they win every game. But that's low odds, about the same as Kenny beating me in the game of free throws.
What? Oh, free throws. All we got to do is stay up there for 10 seconds, and I would make more free throws than you could ever make in 10 hours.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from Baron Davis.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
The Thunder leading by 4. So with Drexler sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got DeMarcus Cousins, Odom out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Frazier in at the point.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Knicks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Good work defensively by Jan.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And here's Davis for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Frazier scanning the floor. Outside, Odom. Pass to Stackhouse. New York needs to get off a shot. Count it. Cousins has got 14.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Davis has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 4. Stackhouse, the pass to Odom. From the arc, Giannis grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Yao.
Knicks foul. Walt Frazier. First personal foul. First team foul.
Six on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Oh, a nice shot by Marin. Marin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Cousins. He's got 14. Frazier. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Free throw good, Frazier.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
And Frazier drops them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Giannis outside. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. A fadeaway. Again, the Thunder score.
With defenders having to worry about the drive, the pass, Antetokounmpo can usually find space from the mid-range.
Back to Frazier. Beyond the arc. It's a hand on it. Cousins on the follow. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your next set mascot. Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your next set mascot.
Different look for New York. Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Isaac, and it's Richardson in for Frazier. On defense, New York. It's a 5-point game. Back to Kirilenko. Pass to Marin. 3-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And continues his perfect night. It's unreal. I just hope he doesn't believe in the announcer's jinx.
Cousins against Yao. Taken away by Kirilenko. Here's Marin. And he lays it straight in. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Outside Odom. Fires the three. Hands it from downtown. Odom's got 5 now.
Man, I love how Odom stretches the floor. They're always ready to shoot from distance when the defense isn't focused.
Down low. And stolen by Cousins. And Odom with a clear path to the hoop. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Here's Cousins.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Giannis with it. Guarded now by Lamar Odom. And the dunk by Giannis.
Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Beasley kicks to Stackhouse. 6 to shoot. Back to Beasley. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Yow's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Driving to the basket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Out to Smith, lets it go from deep. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Green, the pass to Stackhouse. Here's Ratliff. For 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Smith, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis rips it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So much great defense has come from the shooting guard position over the years. And here's a rundown of the players wreaking havoc at that spot this year. You take a look at Drexler. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. Those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, you better be aware and alert if you've got the basketball against these guys because they're always looking to make a play.
And the Knicks miss again.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Caldwell. Count that bucket. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Back to Stackhouse. Green with a screen on Smith. Smith against Stackhouse. New York, no good that time either. The Thunder leading by 10. Chandler, the pass to Smith. And it's Chandler, top of the key. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Green. Inside, wants to get it to Beasley, and does. Chandler with the defensive effort.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Dallenberg sets a screen for Smith, and Jerry Stackhouse picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Frazier's checked in. Davis is checked in for the Thunder. Dallenberg with a screen on Drexler. Clock at 4. Smith outside. Over Frazier. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 10. And it goes down 2 points. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's one thing you know about Draymond. He is going to finish strong.
Here's Davis. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Frazier the pass to Drexler. No good from outside.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the shot goes in. And now it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Frazier the pass to Stackhouse. To the inside. A nice shot by Ratliff. Ratliff's got 8 points.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Here's Davis. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Ratliff a screen on Chin. Fires the 3. No good from Stackhouse.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith dishes to Davis. For the 3. Here's Dallenberg, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dallenberg's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Thunder lead by 14. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And the Knicks with possession. So for Oklahoma City right now, Andre Kirilenko is out there with Antetokounmpo. And there's Davis, and it's Dallenberg in at the center. Frazier against Davis. Here's Odom. No good with the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And what energy from Odom, just outworking the defense right there.
Outside, Davis. Down low. Stackhouse with the steal. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Marin from outside the arc. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists tonight.
Everybody's watching Giannis when he's near the bucket. Perfect time for the kick out.
Odom finds Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Kirilenko with the screen for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Outside Odom. There's the pick. To the paint. And Cousins throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Frazier. Loads it up for Giannis. And stolen by Cousins. Kirilenko against Odom. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stackhouse. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
It's stolen by Davis. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Frazier. Down low. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Yao, he's checked in for the Thunder.
What's up?
Free throw good. Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Cousins throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Outside, Odom. Screen by Cousins. 4 on the clock. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
And here is Davis. Pass to Marin. The tray. Yao tips it back in. Yao's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Odom kicks to Cousins. And stolen by Yao. Davis against Cousins. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Launches a 3. Shot by Frazier, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Antetokounmpo passes to Yao. Driving inside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Davis. Yao with a screen on Isaac. Pocket 6, and it's Davis missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Baron Davis picks one up.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
First free throw is good.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
And so he's able to get one of two.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's the screen. Here's Merrill. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Odom. And the jumper from down low is good. Odom's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Odom isn't easily fazed by aggressive defense. He welcomes the challenge of scoring through contact.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Thank you, Allie. Now Davis. Here's Marin. Into the lane. Yep, it counts. Marin's got 10 points in just the second half.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Stackhouse outside. Screen by Cousins. Oh, no good on the dunk. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Davis with it. Giannis' screen on Frazier. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And he's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Oh, the dunk!
This is a vintage performance from Boogie. The big fella putting pressure on him every single trip down the floor.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Pick by Yao. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. Now here's Cousins. Buries the deep ball.
And very solid three-point shooter for a big man. Part of what makes Cousins so dangerous at that end of the floor.
Now Davis. Yao with the screen on Frazier. Here's out of the Kumbo. Shoots. Down low. Inside. Giannis drops it in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Let me hear you once again.
Now Stackhouse. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Frazier against Davis. Now Antetokounmpo. That shot no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
The three is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Oklahoma City.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
And here is Cousins.
And you gotta love the intensity that Cousins brings, throwing his weight around inside and drawing the foul.
DeMarcus Cousins at the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cousins. And so he makes both from the line. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's
terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight.